Hello everyone, this is Logan59XP, and welcome back to Road to Splatoon 3, the series where we're going through every single game in the Splatoon series in anticipation of Splatoon 3. And in today's stream, we are going to be continuing our playthrough of the vanilla Splatoon 2 campaign, so let's go ahead and jump into it. And I clicked the wrong account! No, not my main account, the other account, the JP account. That's the one that has the playthrough data on it for the playthrough we're currently doing. Yeah. Let me make sure is the volume up? Not on the stream's end, but like on my end. I'm trying to make sure I can actually hear the game. Is there even any audio during this part? I don't think there really is, except for maybe the whoop, 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 whoop. Like that was a bad impression. Except for maybe, like, you know, the bubble sounds. Okay, the audio is there. Okay, let's turn up a little bit. Okay, there we go. That sounds good. Yeah. All the stages, all that stuff. Which, oh yeah, they're. I'm sure everyone knows this already, but like they're fixing this complaint. Like this is like a complaint people have had since the first game, like how you have to spam A for like a minute to get past the news, and now you'll be able to fast forward through it apparently. So that's cool. Alrighty then. See, I just have default vanilla nothing here because we're just here for the campaign at the moment. So let's just go ahead and head back in. And that will go from 30 FPS to 60 FPS because for some reason the overworld in these games is only 30 and I'm not really sure why. Alrighty then, so last we left off, we had finished Area 3, or Sector 3. I keep calling them worlds, because it's easy to call them worlds, but yeah. We finished Sector 3 last time, so in this stream, we're going to be finishing off the base campaign with Sectors 4 and 5, and of course the final boss fight, and yeah, so at the end of last stream, I went ahead and, I made sure all of these were unlocked so we could just instantly hop to them and not have to, like, waste, a few minutes trying to get them all unlocked. So, yeah, let's just hop into this sucker. So, let's see, 16. This is the one with the bowling balls, I think, because I do remember there was a bowling ball level in this game. I think this is the one that it's talking about. Yep, there's the bowling balls. Okay, so we're just using the regular hero shot this time. Stay in your lane, Agent 4. Get it? Stay in your lane. Yeah. Okay. Nah, they wouldn't put something that early. Oh yeah, so this time around I'm using the Splatoon 2 controller again. I was using the Splatoon 2 controller last time, but then it died like halfway through the stream, and I had to swap over to the Smash Ultimate controller, but it's all charged up again, so yeah. Alrighty then, so we got that. Yeah, I know I mentioned this yesterday, but yeah, I would like to get the Splatoon 3 controller, but at the same time, I really have no need for any more Pro controllers. I mean, hell, the only time they really get used, like, as in, like, all three of them, is whenever we play, like, Smash Ultimate with, like, 5 or more players, which is, like, a rare occasion, but it's always a ton of fun when it does happen. Like, I have all these controllers for the, like, once in a blue moon when we get to do, like 6, 7, 8 player Smash. Or something like that, where we actually need all those controllers. Because realistically, I just need the one Pro controller. I really only need one, maybe two. But I definitely don't need three. But I have three anyway. I certainly don't need four. Even though that Splatoon 3 controller does look pretty nice. Although the main reason I would get it is actually just because it would have the improved D-pad. Because I know I mentioned this before, but the early, like, Pro controllers from, like, the first year or so, like, the D-pads on them aren't that great. But then, like, on the Smash Ultimate controller onwards, they fixed it, and it's a lot better. So that's one of the reasons why I don't really use the Splatoon 2 controller all that much, is because of that. The D-pad not being as good as the Smash controller, but the Splatoon 3 controller would obviously have the fixed D-pad. Alrighty, so now we got these big boys. Okay, so there's the sunken scroll. Okay, how the hell am I gonna pull this off? Go, 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 go. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure that wasn't supposed to happen. I think I somehow... I don't think that was supposed to happen. I somehow got lucky and didn't get, like, crushed. I didn't even take any damage. Like, that was weird, but yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that wasn't supposed to happen. See, yeah, that tiny one, like, that, you know, that killed me right there. But for some reason, the big one didn't hit me at all. But, oh well. I mean, I'll take it. But yeah, this stream is definitely going to be shorter than the last one. The last one was not supposed to be as long as it was. This one's going to probably be like 2 hours max, as opposed to like the, what, 4 hours we had last time? Yeah, this one's going to definitely go by quicker. Oh, this level. For some reason, this level is kind of memorable to me, but not because of the level itself, but because this is the level I used for footage in like one of the Splatoon 3 videos I did last year when I was talking about like the campaign. I like used this level. I just picked it has nothing to do with the level itself. I just picked a random level and was like, yeah, we'll use this, you know. So it's kind of memorable just because I used it in a video once. Yep. You've been splatterized. There we go. Okay, I don't think I've missed anything yet. Yeah, that's definitely a big one right there. Okay, is there something back here? Yes, there is. Okay, so it's just a ticket. I mean, it's still nice to have, but I'm not playing multiplayer on this account, so it doesn't really mean anything. I wonder why it puts me all the way up here. Oh shoot! Oh man, that was a close one. I'm surprised that worked. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. I'm on the final area already, and I still haven't gotten either of them, which means I've probably missed something. Okay, so there's one of them. Okay, there's the scroll. I've definitely missed one of them. What did I miss? Huh. Well, I definitely missed something, so we're gonna have to redo this one. Went through it fairly quickly, though, so, I mean, that's worth something, I guess. Okay, there's no way. Right? Okay, I was like, if it was at the very back at the beginning, that'd be kind of funny, but... Yeah, I need to figure out where the heck I missed. Oh, dang it. I don't think it's anything around here. I'm checking, just to make sure there's somehow not something I've missed. Oh. There it is. It was up here the whole time. Ooh, Wonder Why has a new upload. That's cool. I'll definitely be watching that later. Yeah, you know how there's like those YouTubers that like barely upload, and when they upload, everyone puts like, you know, like the copy paste like comment of like, "Hey babe, wake up," you know, CGP Grey or whatever uploaded. Yeah, that's me with like Wonder Why, CGP Grey, and especially Kento Bento. Those are like the three kind of like channels that like barely upload, but when they upload, it's a good day, you know? I'm still waiting on Kento Bento to put out part 3 of like the Japanese hijacking. Yeah, it's been like over a year. Yeah. Apparently, at least last I checked, the reason for the hiatus has been like some kind of illness. I don't think it's COVID or anything, just like illness in general, but I don't know. I have no idea what the current status on that is, but yeah, I'm definitely like a lot of people, I'm very much waiting on that part 3 to come out. Hopefully it's not too much longer. Thankfully, I've been able to kind of satiate my Kento Bento, desires a little bit, because I did subscribe to Nebula like a few months ago, so I could watch like the Nebula exclusive he put out, like the Chinese pork bun murders, as well as like being able to rewatch all the videos again. Plus, there's the prequel to the Japanese hijacking that's only on Nebula, so I got to watch that as well, so that was cool. But, anyways, enough about all that. Oh dang. Okay, so I guess I might as well bring it up just for the heck of it. So actually, just before I started the stream, my external hard drives finally came back from WD. So for context, for anyone that doesn't know, I've probably mentioned this on stream at least once, but in case I haven't, I'll go ahead and mention it now. So earlier this month, in early August, we actually went on a bit of a trip. And in the process, we had like the external hard drives for like the PS5 and the at the time Series S, just sitting in a bag. And I tried my darndest to make sure they wouldn't rattle around too much, because I was really paranoid that they were going to get damaged, because those external hard drives, it's like WD Elements, like 4 terabyte. You can get them for like $60 off eBay. Really good value. I've had no real issues with them as like drives on their own. But one problem that those drives definitely have is they do not like motion. I mean, it's a known fact that like hard drives and motion don't really gel well. That's one of the big advantages of SSDs that aren't speed, is that an SSD you can like jaddle it and throw it around and it will not have any issues. But with a hard drive, you scratch that platter, you're done, right? Or you break the mechanism and you're done, right? Well, we came back from the trip, and I hooked up the drives to the consoles, and I immediately noticed in Warzone that the textures were taking way longer to load in than they used to. And when I transferred the game to the internal SSD, that problem wasn't there. So I figured, okay, something went wrong with the drives, because it did not have this issue before. So even though the drives still worked, and they didn't seem like anything was wrong with them, I could tell something was wrong. So then I tried the Xbox drive, and at first I thought it was unaffected. But then I saw the same texture issues pop up. Not as much, but I did see it. So I was like, okay, so the drives are at least a little borked. And that's going to drive me crazy. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to RMA them for probably like the second or third time. This is a whole... the second or like third time. Actually, no, it's the first time I've RMA'd the PS5 drive, but it's actually the third time I've RMA'd the Xbox drive. And for context as to why I RMA'd that drive 3 times in the last 5 months, which obviously sounds pretty bad, right? Like, wow, you've had to RMA it 3 times. Okay, let me explain. The first time I RMA'd it, it was my fault. I accidentally dropped the drive. So that was my fault. Completely acknowledged that that was my fault. I'm the reason why that drive broke the first time I got it. Second time, it just stopped detecting. Like, it would just stop detecting flat out for no reason. So I had to RMA it for that. And then this third time, it was just because of performance issues with, like, the consoles. So yeah, so I went ahead, sent them in, and they have now finally come back after like 2 or 3 weeks of waiting. Yeah, the RMAs take like way longer than I think they should, but I mean, whatever, it is what it is. And they're now back, so I'm now in the process of, reinstalling the games onto the PS5 drive. And once the Series X gets back from its RMA, I'm not sure if I explained the story with the Series X. I think I did in like one of the earlier streams, but again, just in case anyone's curious. So I got a Series X, I guess now at this point, maybe like a week ago, maybe at this point, I don't know, 5-6 days ago, not too long ago, finally. After selling the Series S. And I immediately noticed there was a problem. The game would not read the discs correctly, like for the physical games. Like, it would read the discs, but it would never fully install them. It would always give me installation stopped, installation stopped. I tried every possible fix there was to fix it. It wouldn't work. So I figured, you know what? Fine. As much as annoying as this is, I think I'm gonna have to RMA it, so I did, and I sent it in, and from what I have read, it has just arrived back at Microsoft, which means that probably in the next few days, Microsoft will officially, they'll send out my replacement, and then hopefully when that shows up in 3 to 7 days, is what I'm pretty sure they told me it would be, 3 to 7 days, and hopefully that one will work with the physical games just fine. Yeah, I have not had amazing luck when it comes to stuff like that recently with the drives and the Series X, but hopefully this will all be the end of it. Yeah, if the new Series X I get still has problems reading the discs, then that's gonna be lovely. But I don't know. But yeah, the console was fine otherwise. Like, the Series X was working and running great outside of that physical disc problem. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is, Hopefully the replacement works better. Although I should probably clarify that the Series X I bought was refurbished. Not GameStop refurbished, but like Microsoft refurbished. So it's a lot better than like what you would get from GameStop. Like, pretty much a refurbished console from Microsoft is basically the same thing as just it being new. Like, from any practical perspective. I think I just got unlucky with like one that had like a faulty disk drive or whatever. But yeah, but I don't know. But I guess you can take my experience as a, hey, if you really want to spend the extra $30 to get it new as opposed to like refurbished, I really wouldn't blame you after the experience I've had where mine has at least I'm pretty sure a faulty disk drive or something. Even though I tried factory resetting it and I did all these like things you're supposed to do, and everything I tried and the Microsoft guys told me to try didn't work. But again, hopefully the new one I get will work just fine, and then that'll be the end of that. And then that'll pretty much be the end of the console collecting for a while, since I'll officially be up to date. Got the PS5, have a Switch, obviously, but then we'll have the Series X, and that'll be it for a few years until the PS5 Pro comes out and the Series X, or whatever the hell they're gonna call it, the Series Z, whatever the hell they're gonna call it, if we even get one this generation, because that's been a conversation I think that I've kind of wanted to talk. I think I've talked about it before, I'm pretty sure, in like streams. I kind of want to make a video about it, but like, do we need a Pro this time around? Because that's definitely been a contentious topic. Right now, I think the answer is no, for 2 reasons. One, the consoles are still hard to find. I'm lucky I managed to get both of them, but obviously that's not everyone. The PS5 in particular is still hard to find, and the price increases that have been announced recently for everywhere except the US is definitely not going to help with that. Or maybe it will help with that, because less people will want to buy one, so it'll make it easier for the people that do want to spend the extra money in those regions. I don't know. But, I don't know. I think the main reason why we don't need a Pro this time around is because the consoles are already good enough from the get-go, Like, the PS5 and the Series X were actually good systems from the get-go, as opposed to the, Xbox One and... Oh my god! as opposed to like the base Xbox One and PS4, which were, you know, notorious for having, you know, the piece of junk Jaguar CPU, you know, which, you know, very much limited the console. You know, GPU and RAM wise, it was pretty alright, but it was mainly the CPU that held that generation back, even on the Pro consoles. The Pro consoles, they may have had a lot better GPUs and more RAM, but they didn't really have much better CPUs than what we already had in the base consoles, because they had to maintain, of course, compatibility with all the existing games and stuff, so, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, we have the Series S as well, so it's kind of like, do we really want to have 3 Xbox SKUs? You know, I'm not sure if that's really a great idea. Like, developers already have issues with the Series S, with how limited it is. Although there are some measures being taken to improve that. Like, for example, of course, there was the recent update to allow, you know, more RAM support on the Series S for developers, which will probably help a little, and stuff like that. And the Series S is a great console. I mean, I had one for like a few months, and it was a good console. My main complaint with the Series S, aside from the fact that it doesn't have a disk drive, is the fact that it doesn't hit its 1440p target often enough, in my opinion. Because it's supposed to be the Series X, but at 1440p, and it really isn't. Like, there are a good amount of 1440p games, don't get me wrong, but there's also a lot of 1080p games, and I think the fear that a lot of people have is that pretty much, like, once we get into, like, next generation, like, only, no more cross-gen, when games are being developed for the PS5 and Series X, like, exclusively, that the Series S is gonna basically go down to 1080p for the rest of the generation. I mean, you know, hopefully, you know, stuff like FSR 2.0 and the other, and small stuff like the memory increase will help with that a little, but we'll see. But yeah, that's my main complaint with it, is if the Series S was really the 1440p console that Microsoft marketed it as, I'd be like, hell yeah, the Series S is great. If you can survive not having a disk drive, this is a great console. And I think it's still a good console. But I think it would be a lot, but I would be a way more like, I'd be like, yeah, you gotta have this if it hit 1440p more often. Because in my opinion, the reason why the Series S exists is to have a Game Pass box for the PS5 owners. That's what I think it's for. Like, Microsoft's idea is, okay, we know the Series X is not going to sell as well as the PS5, but we really want to get the PlayStation audience in on Game Pass, and Sony's never going to allow Game Pass on PlayStation, so we're gonna make this lower powered box that's cheaper, that's gonna be way more available because it's not gonna be as desired as the Series X, and we're gonna make it so that, you know, all those people that are gonna be buying PS5s, we can still get them in on the Game Pass ecosystem by buying a Series S. That's what I think the Series S's primary objective is. It's to be a companion box that's there for Game Pass for PS5 owners. That's what I think it exists for. And honestly, it really does look like it. I mean, they're both white. They both, like, complement each other very well, like, when they're alongside each other. I genuinely almost think that Microsoft, like, literally actually designed the console to complement the PS5. It's like, it just fits, they just fit so well together on, like, a shelf. They feel like they are made for each other. I mean, of course, you know, none of that's obviously confirmed, and Microsoft will probably never admit it, but that's at least my kind of theory as to the main reason why the Series S exists. It's to give Microsoft a way to, like, get PS5 owners in on the ecosystem without having to spend $500 for, you know, a full-fledged next-gen console. That's kind of my... I mean, of course, the Series S is next-gen. It still has, you know, the Ryzen, you know, 3700X equivalent CPU. You know, it's got, you know, ray tracing, and it's got RDNA 2, and all that lovely stuff. You know, variable rate shading, I think that's also another feature. Yeah, it's got all that stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I just really wish that the Series S would hit its 1440p target more. With, you know, more and more people getting 4K screens, 1080p is, you know, starting to become, you know, a problem, you know, in some respects, you know. Depends on the game, obviously, but I don't know. I feel like, yeah, like, I don't know, just like, you know, having a next-gen console that only does 1080p, you know, is just kind of, you know, it's kind of just inherently disappointing no matter how you look at it. Even if it's totally acceptable for most people, I don't know. I think it would hold its own as a next-gen console a lot more if it hit that 1440p target more often. But anyways, but yeah. So anyways, yeah. Long story short, because I kind of got off I kind of got sidetracked. Is the hard drives are back, so I'm currently in the process. As we're doing this stream, I'm actually got PS5 games downloading on the PS5 right now to the drive while we're doing this. And then once the Series X gets back here in like a few days or however long it takes, then obviously we'll download all the games for that. So yeah, but enough with all that stuff. Enough with all that. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not happening. Can I make it go higher? Oh, never mind, I'm an idiot. It was right there. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, shoot. I just kind of realized this is actually the first time I think the entire campaign we've actually used this weapon. Still haven't found the scroll yet, but it's probably going to be in this area. Okay, I want to see if maybe they put a box behind you. And that probably would have been a little too easy, but hey, you never know. There we go. I want to see if I can get him to fall off. I just realized I haven't bought any new, like, grenades or anything like that. Or sub-weapons, I think is what they're officially called. Ah, dang it! Oh, dang it. Come on. There, finally. Okay, so I guess it's not in this area either. Which means there's only one area left. There it is, okay. Wait. Wait, hold on. How am I supposed to do that? Okay. That is not... How the hell do I get that? I have no clue how I'm gonna get that. Aha! That's how I do it. I guarantee you. That right there. I gotta hit that, and then I'll probably lower it down. Dang it! I got bad... I'm worried I'm gonna get a game over right now trying to do this. Dang it! That's my first game over in the entire campaign so far, by the way. Doesn't have that neat little, like, you know, sound effect from the first game, but oh well. I like the sound that it plays when you, like, get a game over in the first game. This game doesn't really have one. So now I gotta do the entire level over again just to get back to that part I was at before. Okay, so we got that again. Okay, we got past that section. Yeah, these first two parts we're getting through relatively easy, although we're probably gonna, I think we're just about to hit, like, the hard part of this section, the one where I kind of died a few times. Okay, I got past that part pretty easily this time. Okay, time for the part where we're probably gonna fail again somehow. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Alrighty, apologies for that abrupt, abrupt interruption right there. But actually, I just got a call, and you wanna know who it was from? It was actually from Microsoft, following up on my whole. Because I remember, yeah, when I was having that issue with the Series X, they're like, "Hey, you want us to call back, like next week or whatever, to see if like the issue has been resolved by then or something." And that's what they were calling back for. And of course, I told them, "Well, no, I already sent the console back, and I'm waiting for the new one to come back." So they're like, "Okay, if you have any issue, if you have any issues with that new console, then contact us." All that stuff. So yeah, that's what the so yeah, Microsoft was just calling me, following up on the Series X stuff. Anyways, let me turn the fan back on. Okay. Oh, dang it! Oh, you have to time it. Like, failing is not the thing I'm concerned about. It's missing that point right there. You have to get far enough that you at least get to, like, the part where if you screw up... Yeah, you at least land down here. Okay, so I think we're good now. Okay, sweet. We got everything. Come on. There we go. Imagine I die on this part. Oh man, that'd be brutal. Ah, we got the sweeper bots. Oh, they're all like in a circle. Oh, I just realized I haven't opened that yet. Wait, I'm guessing this takes me to the end. Because why would they give me the option to go over here and then come back? They probably let me do that because this is a bonus area. Because I defeated all the enemies. We got the shower guys back, the tall versions. Oh, dang it. Move, move! Oh yeah, so I've actually been listening to the Splatoon 3 soundtrack a bit. Now when I say soundtrack, I'm talking about like so someone data mined like the Splatfest demo and everything that was on that. Basically, someone compiled into like a little album, and it's currently on Sitting on Clouds right now. If you don't know, if you've never heard of Sitting on Clouds, you need to go use that website if you care about video game soundtracks, especially Nintendo ones, because they got a ton on there. All in like MP3, and a lot of them are also in FLAC too, so that's pretty awesome as well. And yeah, they're pretty awesome website. You should definitely go check them out. And yeah, I mean, I've even given them, I've even donated to them because that's that cool of a website. I'm not really someone that donates to people on the internet that much, but Sitting on Clouds has definitely earned at least one donation, that's for sure. Because, to be frank, they're doing God's work with what they're doing with the soundtracks over there. So definitely go over and check out Sitting on Clouds. .net, I believe, is what it's called. Yeah, tons of video game soundtracks over there. And yeah, they have a leak, and yeah, they have like what they call the global like Splatfest premiere like leaked OST or whatever. And there's a bunch of like new tracks in there we haven't heard yet, like a bunch of battle themes. And I've obviously made it, and I very much have made my opinion known that I think the Splatoon 2 soundtrack is not that great, but that a lot of people have said that the Splatoon 3 soundtrack is a lot better. And at least from the little I have heard in that leaked OST, and that's not the entire soundtrack, by the way, that's just whatever was in the demo. But like anything that's like, obviously like the final game's soundtrack, we'll have to wait and see. But at least as far as that demo is concerned, and like what was in the stuff they data mined, I can confirm that yes, it is indeed a lot better than Splatoon 2's soundtrack. I don't think it's not as good as Splatoon 1's soundtrack, at least the stuff I've heard, but it's definitely a lot better than 2's. So yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing more of that. You see, yeah, that one took a little longer than I would have liked. We're about to pass the 1 hour mark, and we're still in this world. Sector. I keep calling it world. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what I call it. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. Another new weapon? Oh yeah, we haven't used that yet. Yeah, the shotgun of the series, basically. Aha! Okay, so it's just that. I thought that maybe that was gonna be like a scroll or something like immediately, but nah. Yeah, this is basically a faster version of the weapon we just used in the last mission. I see something up there. Is that a ticket? I think that's a ticket up there. Whoa. YouTube always gives notifications like I had no idea you're streaming. I was wondering why like no one was showing up. you know, with how successful the last couple of streams where I'm like, hey, that's weird, no one's really shown up yet, but yeah, I've had that problem though before where like I won't find out until like 10-20 minutes later that, wait a second, this person's streaming, why didn't it flash a little notification? Like I've had that happen before, so yeah, YouTube, am I right? YouTube being YouTube, I guess. Sometimes they send you notifications, sometimes they don't. That's the whole reason why, you know, every YouTuber is like, make sure you ring the bell so you actually get notified, hopefully. If the YouTube gods are willing. Okay, let's see. Okay, I gotta get... Okay, so let's see. Oh, I gotta throw a grenade over there, probably. Yeah, there we go. The bell's wrong in everything? Well, then yeah, I guess I don't really know what to tell you. I mean, you didn't have your phone on mute or anything, or vibrate, right? But then again, like I said, I've had it so like my phone, like it's not, you know, it's not in low power mode. It's not it's not in silent mode. Like it's as on as it can possibly be, and it still won't flash the notification sometimes, and I won't find out until I'm like 10-20 minutes late, and I'm like, wait, he started a stream? No, dang it, now I have to, you know, rewind the stream back to the beginning and be like 20 minutes behind, so I can't really do anything in the chat or anything, but... I have to actually look, but I'm pretty sure I have like 70 something people with the bell rung. I don't know. It's not that many people. But they do exist. There are people that have the bell rung. Yeah, I think it's like 70, 80 of like the nearly 2,000 subscribers I have. Which, as I've talked about in the Splatoon 1 streams, is, you know, a bit skewed. Because of some of the content I've done over the years that's no longer on the channel. But, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, so I still haven't seen any of the scrolls or the metal part yet. I mean, there's something up there. Is that a scroll or is that a ticket? I think that's a ticket, but I can't really tell from right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like a multiplayer ticket. I don't think that's yeah, I do not think. How do I even get up there? Wait a second. Does this raise the entire thing? Oh, never mind. That's how I get it. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah, just a multiplayer ticket. Okay, there's gotta be something in these boxes. There's gotta be. Oh, I forgot about that part. Okay, well, there was something in those boxes, but it wasn't a scroll. Oh, hold on. That's gotta be something. Oh, there we go. There's the metal part. Oh, dang it. Okay, how the heck do I get this? Okay. There we go. I missed that one. That's not a big deal. Okay. Hold on, there's nothing up there. Okay. Do I gotta just, like, run really fast for this or something? Yep. Okay, there's obviously gonna be something up there. Oh, that's not what I want. I want the scroll. Okay, where's the scroll then? If this is the end of the level, then obviously that means I missed it. I see it. You see that red? You see that red over there? I was supposed to shoot that. Come on, just like a hair off. There. Okay, so we're gonna have to redo that. We're gonna have to redo that. Okay, how many weapons do we even have so far? Okay, so there's one more weapon we still haven't got yet. What is it again? I legit do not remember what that last weapon is. Okay, we're gonna try and speed run this. Okay, let's get... Okay, where is it? I think it's... So it's way back here, right? Aha! There it is! It was literally right there. Okay. Is it even possible for me to do this without taking a life? You can probably do that without having to do what I just did, but whatever. I'm not even sure if that's stuck or not, or if it reset. No, it did not save. Okay, so how do I do this? Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna have to figure that out. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on, this might be how you do it. I just gotta time it right. No, dang it. Okay, okay. That clearly is not how you do it either. Okay, I think I just realized what you're supposed to do for that. We can't do it the second, obviously, but I think I know what you're supposed to do for that, actually. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to talk about at the moment, which is kind of awkward, so if anyone wants to bring up any kind of topics of any sort, then feel free to. That's kind of one of the downsides of like doing these streams kind of back to back, is that you eventually like run out of things to talk about, and then it's just me sitting here playing a game for hours, and like that's obviously not as entertaining. So yeah. Okay, hold on, let's go ahead and grab this. Go ahead and grab this. Yeah, let's go ahead and just get this out of the way real quick. There we go. Think the GPU market is going back to normal? Slowly. Slowly. As I'm sure literally everyone on the planet will say, like anytime someone's like, GPU prices are going back to normal, there will immediately be someone that's like, well, actually, the prices are still heavily inflated. You know, so it's like, I don't know. I think it's getting there. But obviously, it's not quite, you know, 2019. It's not quite there yet. But obviously, the current GPUs are starting to go down. But that's mainly because, well, obviously, stock is more of a thing, but of course, the big reason why, you know, you're starting to see, you know, the current line GPUs start to go down in prices, of course, because the new GPUs are on the horizon. So, like, who's going to want to spend $2,000 on a 3090 Ti when you're going to be able to spend, like, that same price tag on a 4090 in, like, a month? Or something like that. Is there leaked prices for the 40 series? I'm sure there is. I mean, I think everyone on the planet is like expecting there to be like an increase in MSRP. I mean, we don't know that, but I feel like everyone is like gonna be. I think everyone right now is being really pessimistic, and they're like, "Oh, Nvidia is gonna try and milk everyone for all it's worth or whatever." And it's like, I don't know. I mean, the mining craze is pretty much over, so they can't rely on that anymore. So I don't think they're gonna be able to upcharge as much as people think they're going to. But are we getting, you know, a 4070 at $500 like the 3070 that was supposed to be $500? Are we gonna get that? I mean, no. That's not happening. Not in the real world, that's for sure. But I guess, yeah, overall answer to the question, slowly is my response. Are we gonna go back to like the old prices from years ago that everyone wants back? I don't know. I don't know about that, but the prices are getting lower, so that's something. I mean, like I said the other day, I'm still running a 1070, which is to this day like still the first graphics card I ever bought. When I first built my when I built my first computer in 2016, I got a 1070, and I'm still running that same 1070 all these years later, even though I've had you know, a new motherboard, you know, new CPUs, new RAM, new pretty much everything else, new case. But I'm still rocking that 1070, and it's worked just fine. I don't use it for gaming anymore though, because like I have a 4K monitor now, and the 1070 is not a 4K, you know, it is not a 4K GPU, except for like, you know, emulation. You know, like I said the other day, you know, you want to play like, you know, Brawl or Mario Galaxy at 4K, you can do that. Although, like I said before, I have bad luck when it comes to like emulating specifically like Wii games. Like where it never runs completely stably, even though it should. Like even if I run it at just 1080p, it doesn't really run completely stable, which has always bugged the heck out of me. But that's a whole other, you know, discussion. But yeah, I mainly just use the 1070 for video encoding for videos, and then like streams and stuff. That's pretty much all it really gets used for at this point. I pretty much don't play any games on it. It's just for like it's just for NVENC basically. I just use it for NVENC, which is the main reason actually why I want a new graphics card. I don't want a new graphics card to play games, even though obviously that would be nice. No. I want a new graphics card so I can have the newer NVENC that came alongside Turing. But the one that's going to be in the new cards is going to be even better than that, because it's going to have the AV1 encode, which is something I'm really looking forward to once Twitch and YouTube add support for it. We know Twitch is going to be adding support for it in the future, like 2023, 2024, I think is what they said their time frame was for like getting, you know, AV1 support out there. But YouTube also, when they add support for like AV1, I mean, you can upload videos in AV1, but you can't like do streams in AV1 yet, even though OBS does support AV1, not on graphics cards, because the graphics cards aren't out yet, but you can do CPU AV1 if you really want to destroy your CPU performance. Now here's the thing though. I have been very tempted to just get like a 3060 or something like that, because the 3060 is better than the 1070 in all respects, and it'll have the newer NVENC, not the brand new AV1 enabling NVENC, but it'll have like the Turing Ampere NVENC that's better than the Pascal NVENC, and it'll handle 4K encoding better. That's the biggest problem with the 1070's NVENC, with Pascal NVENC, is the fact that it can't do 4K 60 in OBS very well. It does it, but there's drops every now and then. That bugs the heck out of me. So that's why, like, you know, if I really want to do 4K 60, you know, encoding, I have to use RE Central. And RE Central is fine, but the problem is RE Central has this like bug where like the consoles will only detect as 59.94 FPS, so I have to record at 59.94 FPS, which on paper doesn't sound like a big deal, because isn't that basically just the same thing as 60? You know, same thing for, you know, 29.97 for 30, or 23.76, I believe, for like 24. Like, isn't the whole point of that is that it's so small of a difference that it doesn't matter? Well, if you do everything through that frame rate, then yes, it doesn't matter. But if you want to say import 59.94 FPS footage into a 60 FPS timeline and you render at 60 FPS, then you're gonna have frame pacing problems in your video, and that obviously is really annoying. So it's kind of like, well, you might say, okay, well, why not just render the videos at 59.94? Well, I could do that, but the problem is it feels really unnecessary. It's such an arbitrary limitation just because RE Central is like bugged and won't detect the console as like 60. Or at least I think it's a bug. Because why would the PS5 and the Series X, you know, new consoles that support supposedly 4K 120, like, even though it obviously doesn't do 4K 120 in most games, it's mostly, you know, 4K 60, 4K 30, 1440p 120, stuff like that. And then of course the Series S is like I said earlier, is, you know, largely a 1080p console. Yeah, that has some 1440p, but it's more kind of settling into being more of a 1080p system. unfortunately. Even though, like I said earlier, like I would have, I like the Series S. I've had it, I had a Series S for months, like I said earlier, before I sold it to get the Series X. But my main problem with the Series S is that it's a 1080p system, really. There's some 1440p games, even notable games. Like I know the Call of Duty Cold War and Vanguard do like a dynamic 1440p. Fall Guys is 1440p. Fortnite is like 1260p, I think. I don't know. There's a couple of games that run at higher resolutions, but Resident Evil 8, Resident Evil Village, that runs at 1440p on Series S. That's a good showcase for the Series S, but I don't know. But there's also a lot of games that just settle for 1080p 60 and call it a day. Hell, there's even some that do 1080p 30. Like Guardians of the Galaxy on Series S is only 1080p 30 by default, which is obviously pretty lackluster for a supposed next-gen machine, although I think they have improved it since then in some respects, but don't quote me on that. I've never played the Series S version of that game. Okay, so right now, the stream is completely dying. OBS is in the red, so if everything is crashing and dying right now, then that's why. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, man. Why is it still in the red? It's like red and orange. Like, and it's not going back to green at all right now. I have no idea why it's doing that. Was Jordan, like, uploading something right now? Is that why it's dying? Like, I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, now it's back in the green. Now it's back in the green, so hopefully everything dying has stopped. Apologies for that, but I can't really control. I guess I can't really control that too much, though. Oh, dang it. That was really dumb. But, anyways. But yeah, I'm still running a 1070, you know, like 6 years later. And the card still works just fine, but I'm definitely starting to hit the limits on it when it comes to, like, encoding and stuff, and I want to be able to have, you know, 4K 60 in OBS. That 59.94 thing, that's only a problem in RE Central. In OBS, it's just a straight 60 or 30 or whatever you set it to. And I should also point out another thing that makes that 59.94 thing weird is that when you plug in the Switch, the Switch will detect as 1080p 60, as you'd expect. But the PS5, Series S, and Series X, they all detect as 4K 59.94 for some reason. Like, it makes no sense. That's why I think it's a bug, because there's no way in hell that the PS5 has a lower technical frame rate than the Switch. There's no way that's correct. That has to be some kind of bug with RE Central. But since RE Central is the only way I can get a stable 4K 60 recording at the moment, it's kind of like pick your poison. You can do 4K 60, true 4K 60 in OBS, but you might have to deal with frame rate drops. Or you can do 59.94 in RE Central and have to deal with rendering the videos at 59.94 for a completely arbitrary reason, just because RE Central wants to be weird. But once I get a newer graphics card, whether it be a 3060 or a 4060 or a 40, like literally any of the newer cards would fix this problem, because the NVENC would be powerful enough to like just have OBS do everything, I imagine. But anyways, okay, let's. But I can render videos at 4K just fine. Like, I render all of my, like, main series videos at 4K now, and it handles that just fine. So, like, there's no issues with that. It's just, like, trying to do it in real time. Like, trying to do, you know, OBS recordings at 4K 60. That's where it's a problem. But if you just, like, render a video in, like, Vegas. I use, like, Vegas Pro 16, and it does it just fine. There's no issues with that. Aside from, like, the occasional, like, Vegas, like, screwing up the encode for some weird reason. But the actual, like, encoding is, like, no problems. So I can at least render at 4K 60 and not have any real issues. Also, I just saw OBS die again, so again, apologies if everything's crashing and burning and I'm skipping and stuttering or whatever. I really don't know why it's doing that. I could lower the bitrate, but because I'm streaming at 1440p, lowering the bitrate a ton really isn't a good idea. Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god. See, I'm running a 2060, and I do some PC gaming, but I've been doing animation. So while you render stuff, you're not doing anything else in that PC. Well, yes, that's true, and I'm not doing anything else when I'm trying to record. By the way, like I'm not playing a game because I'm playing a console game, so it's just using the capture card. So I'm not trying to play a game and record 4K 60 at the same time. Obviously, that wouldn't work. But yeah. Oh, dang it. Time for the Octoling level. Now, another thing that I am interested in is I'm interested to see how. So obviously we got the obviously we have the 40 series on the way, Lovelace from Nvidia. But we also have, of course, the new AMD cards, the RX 7000 series, RDNA 3, and I am very curious to see how that pans out because obviously AMD infamously has kind of been behind the has kind of been the underdog for quite a while now, but RDNA 2 seemed to be a really big improvement over previous generations. Like the last generation that was received universally well, pretty much before RDNA 2 was Polaris. I remember when Polaris came out, the RX 4080, 580, 4070, stuff like that. That was received pretty much well. I mean, it wasn't as powerful as what Nvidia was offering, but it was considered, those were considered good cards, Polaris. And then Vega came out, and that didn't work. And then Radeon 7 came out, and that didn't work. And then RDNA 1 came out, and it kind of worked, but there were driver issues, apparently. I never used any of those cards, so I can't speak to that personally. I'm just talking about, from a general sense in terms of what I've heard. RDNA 1 was a step in the right direction, but it wasn't quite all there. But RDNA 2 seemed to be the first generation that really seemed to nail it for the most part. It has its drawbacks like the lackluster ray tracing support and also their lackluster video encoder, which is the main reason why I personally would never have probably bought one, because anything just beats AMD's encoder full stop. But, and here's the big thing, on RDNA 3, the ray tracing is going to be a lot better than it was in RDNA 2. They have FSR 2.0 now, as opposed to the lackluster FSR 1.0. And this is the big one for me, their encoder is apparently going to be getting an overhaul. This includes the AV1 encoding support, like NVIDIA's getting, but also their H.264 encoder has been getting some improvements lately. So, that's definitely something that has me looking forward to it a little. But realistically, even if RDNA 3 is really good, I'm probably still going to end up getting a Lovelace card just because I know for a fact that the NVINC on Lovelace is going to be awesome. Whereas, the AMD encoder, it's going to be better, but it may not be as good. Stuff like that. Although, one big thing that RDNA 2 had over Ampere was VRAM. If you were to ask anyone what was their biggest complaint with Ampere aside from the stocking, aside from lack of stock, it would definitely be the VRAM count. Everyone unanimously agreed the 3070 should have had more VRAM. Everyone unanimously agrees that the 3080 should have had more VRAM. How the hell did the 3060 have more VRAM than the 3080? Now, obviously, they made the 3080 12 gig later on, but at launch, it was just the 10 gig, and it's why the hell would it made no sense. We have a 3060 with 12 gigs, a 3070 with 8 gigs, and sorry, did I say a 3080? A 3070 with 8 gigs, and then a 3080 with 10 gigs. And then we had the 3090 with its monstrous 24 gigs. So it made no sense the way they did VRAM that generation. But Supposedly, obviously nothing's been officially confirmed yet, but supposedly, Lovelace is going to be more or less fixing the VRAM issue. Apparently the 4070 is going to have 12 gigs, the 4080 is going to have 16 gigs, and then the 4090 is going to continue on with 24 gigs. So that's pretty good. That pretty much fixes the VRAM problem. Although I think the 4070 should have like 16 gigs, like how the 6700X had like, no. The 6700X, that had 12 gigs, and then the 80 and 90 were 16 gigs. Okay, I have no idea why I just did that twice in a row. Agent 8 with soda. Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. But, yeah. But yeah, I really hope that that VRAM stuff is true, because yeah, that was the biggest complaint that I and pretty much everyone else had with Ampere, aside from availability. It was like the VRAM amounts were like really weird and made no sense. Which they are supposedly rectifying more or less with the new cards. So yeah, so if the 4070 has at least 12 gigs, I kind of feel like it should have more. But, like, if it has at least 12 gigs, I'm more or less going to be happy with that. And I'm sure the 4060 will still have 12 gigs, because the 3060 did. It'd be really weird if they went back down to 8. Even if it is, like, one of the lower tier cards. Oh my god. These snipers are going to get me. I need to get rid of these snipers before I do, like, anything else. Oh my god, yeah, we gotta get rid of these snipers. I can't do anything until I get rid of these snipers. Oh, dang it, I already lost it. No. Eh. Oh my god, okay, that's way better. Yeah, oh my god, I can't talk right now. But I think last time I checked, the 3060 was going for like pretty reasonable prices on eBay last I checked. But again, like the price is going down for the current cards isn't really surprising when the new cards are on the horizon. But yeah, I think the 3070 is finally like below the $500 mark, like 2 years later. Again, but you know, don't quote me on that though. I'd have to check. Oh, dang it. Hello, remember me? Yes, I do remember you. Yeah, welcome back. Speaking about the other big PC component, CPUs, I already talked about like the like Zen 4 stuff the other day, so I won't really reiterate that. But one thing I am looking forward to with Zen 4 coming out is that means Zen 3 prices are going to start dropping even more. And right now I'm currently running a 3900X, and I'm pretty happy with it. But the only reason why I have a 3900X is because I couldn't get a 5900X back when they first came out. So, like, I eventually was just tired of waiting. I was just like, you know what, screw it, we'll get a 3900X, and then maybe I'll upgrade to the 5900X later on. And it's been, like, over a year since then, and obviously now it's like, if I'm gonna upgrade, I'm gonna go all in and get a 5950X and completely and totally max out the motherboard with the best that AM4 has to offer. Well, Aside from the 5800X 3D, I guess. If we're talking about pure gaming performance, then I guess that's the best. But in terms of overall processor, the 5950X still rules the roost, and I definitely would like to have, you know, all the cores, so there's that too. But I'm also perfectly happy with the 3900X. It's still pretty fast, you know, it's not that old, obviously. It's only a few years old. Zen 2 is still pretty good. But I would like to max out the motherboard and just completely and totally run a 5950X into the ground for a few years while, you know, Zen as like AM5 becomes more stable, you know. And maybe I'll hop on AM5 later on whenever the time comes. But the main, I did not mean to do that. We're gonna have to do that level again, and we still. Oh my god, that was my fault. I was on autopilot right there. I wasn't thinking. Dang it, we're gonna have to do the level again. But the main PC upgrade though I need is the graphics card. You know, I got 32 gigs of RAM, so I'm good there. Again, 3900X, pretty good. It's mainly the 1070 that like needs to be replaced. Like, well, need in quotes. Like, it still works fine, but you know, it is starting to show its age. You know, it is a 6-year-old graphics card on what is soon to be a 3 generations behind architecture. You know, we're talking Pascal. That's 2016. And we've had what, Turing, Ampere, and now Lovelace since then. So yeah, it's gonna be 3 generations behind. I use this name whenever watching someone playing the hero mode. Smash Bros may add Splatoon 3 soundtracks. I highly doubt that. Smash is done. Like, Ultimate is D-O-N-E done. We're not getting anything else from that game. You know how I know that? Because they haven't done any more balance patches. Like, I expected Smash to get more balance patches after the fact than it did, because after Corn and Bayonetta came out, we still got a couple of balance patches, but we only got 1 balance patch, and it was like a month after Sora came out. And then after that point, they were like, this is the last one, and it's like, really? We're not getting any more? Like, I fully expected us to get, like, at least 1 more year of balance patches, like, until the end of 2022. But no, they were just like, nope, we're done. In some respects, I get it, because Smash Ultimate did go on for a lot longer than Smash Wii U did. Smash Wii U, well, you know, had like a year or so, like a year and change, pretty much, between all the DLCs, whereas Ultimate had like 3 years, so it had a lot more balance patches than what Smash 4 got overall. So I kind of understand, like, yeah, we've done enough, you know, after Sora, we'll do 1 last patch, and then that'll pretty much be it. So version 13.0.1 is the final release of that game, pretty much. You know, they're not doing any more, like, you know, new events. They're doing reruns of events, but they're not doing any more new events. There's no more spirits being added. You know, there's no more updates of any kind. Like, the game is done. Smash Ultimate is complete, pretty much. So they're not going to add any more songs. We're going to have to wait until Smash 6 to get anything from Splatoon 3. Or, of course, you can always just mod in, you know, tracks if you really want to. There'll be more events. Well, I mean, there's no more new events. New, as in, like, well, new. I know they're doing reruns of old events, but they're not doing any more new events. Outside of, like, a Street Fighter one they did earlier this year, they have not done any new events since, like, the game ended last year. And I don't think they're going to change that just for Splatoon 3, when they could have done that with Xenoblade 3, and they didn't do it for that, right? And that's a big game. They didn't do Xenoblade 3 Spirits or Xenoblade 3, like, anything, so, like, why would they do it for Splatoon? Okay, we at least got rid of one of them. I have a challenge for you. What challenge would that be? Complete Mega Man 11 in superhero mode within 60 minutes. Well, I don't even have Mega Man 11. I played the demo for it when it came out, but I couldn't get past, like, the first boss. I'm not that great at Mega Man, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's one. Right now I'm on the Bounce Man level. Yeah, that's a game I've wanted to get, but I haven't really been in the rush for it. I think you can get a physical copy of it for pretty cheap these days on eBay, so... And it runs at 4K 60 on PS4 Pro and therefore PS5, so... I don't know. It's a game I kind of am interested in getting one of these days, just for the heck of it, but... Okay, so don't immediately grab the thing. We need to find the other piece first. It was 67% off last week, and I know I've seen it go on sale a couple of times. There we go. Does Nintendo often abandon games like that? The new Smash isn't coming out for who knows how long, so I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense to just do nothing else for it. It depends. Their bigger games tend to be supported for quite a while. Like Splatoon 2 was supported with like new content for like 2 years, and then up until like last year, it was still getting balance updates, which is another thing that makes the Smash Ultimate situation kind of weird. Is that like Splatoon 2, a game that's getting a sequel in like 2 weeks or a week or whatever, which is the whole reason why we're doing this series, was still getting balance updates up until September 2021. And Smash Ultimate only got one balance update after the final character came out, which is like really weird. But again, like I said before, Smash 4 got like did not last as long. Smash 4 lasted for like a year. Whereas, like period for everything, like what, November 2014, September/November 2014 to February 2016 in terms of characters. And then May 2016, the Bayonetta patch was like the update that nerfed Bayonetta. That was the last update for Wii U and 3DS that mattered. There was an Amiibo update that came a year later when those finally came out, but in terms of actual balance patches, they ended it. Yeah, like a few months after the last characters came out. Because obviously the new consoles were on the way, so like it made sense. With this though, Ultimate has lasted a lot longer. It got 2 whole, waves of characters over the course of like 3 to 4 years. So in a way it makes sense that they're stopping the updates when they are, but it still feels a little weird when it's like, this isn't because we're not on the cusp of a new console the same way that we were with Smash, Wii U, and 3DS. Whereas, like, by 2016, the only thing anyone cared about was when's the NX? When's the NX? When's the NX? Because everyone knew by that point that the Wii U was on its deathbed. We were just waiting for the NX to get announced. That was what everyone did for like most of the year, was just NX, 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 NX. That was the only thing that mattered. We're not in that same situation. I mean, like I said before, I think the Switch 2 is going to come out in late 2024, but that's still 2 years away. That's not right around the corner like it was for 2016. So, I don't know. But when it comes to like their big games, they tend to be supported for a pretty good amount of time, at least a few years. It's mainly like the smaller games that tend to get shafted. Like I said the other day, like Mario Maker 2, I think got shafted like kind of hard. Like that was supposed to be one of their like bigger games, not as big as like a Smash or anything like that, but it was supposed to be one of their like tentpole titles of the year. And it got like 2 content updates over the span of like 6 months. That was like really weird. Like Mario Maker 1 got more updates than Mario Maker 2 did. That was really weird. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that would probably be like, yeah, man, just keep Smash Ultimate going on for like forever. Do Volume 3, do Volume 4, all that stuff. And I mean, if we got a Volume 3 or a Volume 4, obviously I wouldn't say no to it. But at the same time, though, I think there is something to be said for a game actually ending, you know? I mean, I know I like, you know, waxed lyrically, you know, at the end of the last stream about how I thought, you know, regardless of how you feel about him as a character, Sora was the perfect way to end Smash Ultimate, and I stand by that. Whereas if the game just kept going on and on, I don't know. I think there is something to be said for like, you know, saying, you know, okay, this is the end, you know? And, you know, Smash Ultimate got plenty of support. It was by no means shortchanged. It got the longest support of pretty much any Nintendo game so far. It got, like, 3 years of new updates and additions and characters and stuff. That's more than enough. But it is going to be a little awkward in a way, because, again, there's not going to be that, like... There is going to be a bigger gap between... Like, the gap between 3DS and Wii U... and Ultimate was not that big. Again, Ultimate, you know, Wii U and 3DS ended support in like 2016, and then Ultimate came out in 2018. Whereas Ultimate ended support in 2021, and we're not going to get the next game until like 2025 or 2026 probably. So there is going to be that bigger gap, for sure. But at the same time, though, that's more of a normal gap. Because, think of the difference between, like, Melee and Brawl, or Brawl and 3DS and Wii U. Like, Melee came out in 2001, and Brawl came out in 2008. That's a 7-year gap. That's a long time. Then Brawl came out in 2008, and then Wii U and 3DS came out in 2014. Again, it's another big gap. Whereas 2014 to 2018... that's 4 years, and realistically it was 2 years because we were still getting new content up until 2016. So, in a way, the gap between 3DS and... Actually, wait, no, would it be... So yeah, so I guess the gap between Ultimate and the next game is actually going to be a little more similar to what it would have been for, like, previous games, where it's a bit longer. But at the same time, I guess that has the benefit of, like, making the anticipation bigger and bigger, so that by the time it does get revealed... like, people are gonna be like biting at the feet for it. Like when Smash Ultimate was first announced, I was still perfectly fine with Smash 4. I wasn't dying for a new game just yet, because the game, you know, still wasn't that old. But again, the gap between Smash 4 finishing and Smash Ultimate being announced was only like a year and a half, so... There's a reason. So, like, I wasn't tired of the game yet. Whereas, people are probably going to be more tired of Ultimate by the time the new game comes out as compared to Smash 4 when Ultimate came out, if that makes any sense. Just because the time span between when we've gotten new content is going to be bigger than it was last time. So I guess it really just comes down to, it just depends on how long people are okay playing Ultimate before they're dying for a new game, because it's not that we haven't had this before. I mean, the classic example of, like, people being, like, ready for a new game is Mario Kart, right? Like, people have been begging and pleading for Mario Kart 9 for years, you know. Mario Kart 8 came out in 2014. I bought it in 2014, the day it came out. I liked it. It was great. Great game. Then, a few years later, we got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you know, we got, you know, revamped battle mode, a couple new characters, you know, it was cool, that was fun, that was cool, you know, it was pretty much a launch title, and obviously it sold a crap ton of units, and people were happy with that for a while. But then, I would say 2019 is, I think, when the, okay, but when's Mario Kart 9? Like, I think that's when that started up, because by that point, Mario Kart 8 was like 5 years old. Was like 5, 6 years old at that point, I think, by like 2019, 2020. So by that point, people were like, okay, I've played Mario Kart 8 to death, I'm ready for the next game. And that's when that whole conversation started, basically. But the big benefit Smash has compared to Mario Kart is that with Mario Kart, you can only go down the same tracks so many times, whereas Smash is a lot more replayable because every match is different. So people are not going to get sick of Ultimate nearly as fast as they did with Mario Kart 8, because Smash is just inherently more replayable. I'm not saying people won't get sick of it eventually, it's kind of just inevitable, right? You can only play the same game for so long, but I definitely think it's gonna survive. Like, I think people are gonna survive a lot better just playing Ultimate for a few years compared to like just going down the same Mario Kart tracks over and over and over again, you know? And obviously now we have the DLC and whatnot, and that's cool, even though it, you know, even though the graphics aren't amazing, as everyone knows, but and we have new tracks, so that's something, but obviously, you know, but what I'm trying to get at there is, by the time Mario Kart 9 actually gets announced for like the new console, people are gonna lose their goddamn mind, because it will have been like so freaking long that people are gonna like be like, yes, finally, it's been like 8-9 years. Yeah, people are gonna lose their goddamn mind. I mean, people would be losing their mind over it anyway because it's Mario Kart and it's one of their big IPs, but like, but the extra weight is gonna help with that, you know? But anyways, I don't know if what I said really made any sense, but I hope you kind of understand what I'm trying to get at there, with like the idea that like, yeah, there is going to be a gap. There's going to be a noticeable gap between Wii U and the next game, but Wii U Ultimate in the next game. But I think people aren't going to mind it all that much in comparison to, say, like the wait for Mario Kart 9, just because Smash is inherently more replayable. The reason why I say it doesn't make a whole lot of sense is because we're not talking about ARMS, or we're talking about Smash. This is a big IP. That's true, but like I said, Smash Ultimate got 3 years of support as opposed to like ARMS, which got like, what, 6 months? Like ARMS came out in what, June 2017, and its last like big update came out in like November. It got like a couple of months of characters and stages, but I think by 2018 the game was pretty much done. But I'm willing to bet part of that is just because like ARMS was not very successful. I wouldn't say it failed, but it definitely was not the like smash hit that I think Nintendo was hoping was going to be, like Splatoon was. Smash 6 isn't going to be around for a while, and once you're done with, once you've done everything, why play besides some nostalgia like the older games? Well, I mean, that's a fair point. I mean, like I said, eventually people will have had their fill. Eventually we will reach that point where people are like, you know what? I've put in 200 plus hours in Ultimate, and I've played this game more than enough. I'm ready for the next one. That's gonna happen eventually. I just don't think we're at that point yet. Smash Ultimate is still new enough that I don't think we're at that point yet. But again, in a couple, like once the next console gets announced, that's when the, okay, when Smash 6, it's gonna start coming up. Once the Switch 2 comes out, then every single Nintendo Direct, people are going to be like, when's Smash 6? When's Smash 6? That's going to be the thing once the next console gets announced. Which, again, is 2 years away. I think people will survive 2 years without a new Smash game being announced, is kind of my point with that. But I totally get what you're trying to say, though. Like, if Smash Ultimate got, like, 1 year of support and, like, 3 new characters, then, like, yeah, that'd be one thing. But, like, it got, what? It got 12 characters, new modes, tons of balance updates. It was pretty well supported. So, ending it where it did, I don't think is a bad thing. But, I will acknowledge that even I will agree that, yes, it would probably be in their best interest to just keep the game going at least a little longer. Like, at least do, like, one more pass. Like, do a Volume 3 and have it go until, like, well, late 2024. Like basically extend Smash Ultimate until the next console comes out. I think that would have been a good idea. But they obviously decided not to for whatever reason, and you know, like I said, I'm happy with where the game ended, but obviously I do think it would have been a good idea if they kept going. And money-wise, once you say this is the end, you have no justification to have people pay for new things, which of course we both know people will pay for without question. Yeah, obviously, if they like if tomorrow Nintendo just dropped like a tweet that was like, surprise, Volume 3 is coming out and it's gonna last until like 2024, of course people are gonna be through the freaking roof. Like, of course everyone's gonna get that. I'm gonna get that, you're gonna get that, everyone's gonna get that. Which is actually another reason why, in a way, they should have done a Volume 3. Because it's free money. Smash is... Okay, Smash is not their biggest IP, but in terms of hype, it is easily their biggest. Like, you put out any big new content, people are going to get it. You put out Volume 3, Volume 4, people are going to buy that instantly. It doesn't matter what characters are in it. We're gonna get it because it's new Smash content. So that's free money for them that they are intentionally turning down because reasons. Now, maybe the reason why they're ending it where they are is because they already want to start development on the next game. And maybe, even though I really doubt this is the case, maybe they're gonna attempt to have the game come out at launch. Now, this is never going to happen, but could you imagine if, like, okay, so we're going to end development for Ultimate in 2021, and then we're going to start development on the next game so that by the time we're at, you know, late 2024, early 2025, we'll have a Smash game basically ready for launch. Maybe that's their strategy. I doubt it. I don't think we're going to get Smash 6 until, like, late 2025 or 2026. I think it's going to be like kind of like how Ultimate didn't come out until like a year after the Switch came out. I think there's going to be like, it's not going to come out immediately. We're going to have to wait like a year, you know? That's how it's worked with most of the consoles, right? You know, Brawl came out 2 years after the Wii. 3DS and Wii U came out 2 years after the Wii U and 3 years after the 3DS, if you want to count them, because they are technically two different games, even though they're obviously very similar and they're grouped together for a reason. And then Ultimate came out 1 year after, well, a year and a half, because it came out in December 2018 as opposed to March 2017 for the Switch launch. So it was like a year and a half, really. Okay, apologies, I'm just sitting here walking around. We're at the 2-hour mark, and we're just finishing Worlds 4. And a lot of the fighters were in Wii U and later, so they weren't even new. Now, you know, okay, you know, I will say this. The base roster of Ultimate definitely did rely on old stuff. I mean, like, what was the mantra of Ultimate? It was everyone is here, right? That was their big selling point for launch, was like, yes, there's not going to be a ton of new stuff at launch, but we're bringing back, like, all the old stuff. Like, half of the new roster was Echoes. And they obviously did that, one, to satisfy people, because obviously Chrom and Dark Samus, like, those were Echoes, right? And those were, like, you know, highly requested. So, like, that was, like, their way of puffing up the base roster while also making people happy. And I think at the time, people were totally fine with that. You know, we're getting every character back, you know, including Snake and Wolf and all these old ones. You know, we're getting pretty much every stage completely remade, and they look fantastic. Like... But I will admit, like I'm less bothered by the fact that the base roster for like Ultimate in terms of new characters was like really not that big, and I was more bothered by the fact that we only got 4 new stages in the base game, which ultimately didn't matter in the long run because obviously we knew we were going to get more stages later. But that is something that always kind of bothered me just a little bit, is the fact that, oh yeah, we got, you know, over 100 stages, and that's awesome. That's awesome. Don't get me wrong. That's awesome. But at the same time, only 4, like, actually brand new stages in the base game was a little disappointing. Like, we got Dracula's Castle, New Donk City, the Great Plateau, and then Moray Towers. And that was it. That was all we got for the base roster, not counting like Battlefield and FD, in terms of like the stages. Which was kind of disappointing, but it didn't matter too much in the long run, because obviously we got a bunch of DLC stages, and plus, being able to experience all of those, like, old, like, Melee and Brawl stages, and, you know, new quality was obviously more than enough to, like, make us not really mind that much. But that is something that I will say, though. Like, that is a critique that I do have of, like, base Ultimate, is that it does rely on, like, the old stuff, maybe arguably a little too much. Even though it wasn't a problem, really, it is something that has always kind of been like yeah, I kind of wish we had more than 4 stages in the base game. Yeah, I kind of wish we had more, like, new characters that weren't just echoes in the base game. Because, yeah, we had, like, what, I think 11 characters in the base roster, and, like, 5 of them were echoes. Which, again, at the time, wasn't a big deal, because we all knew we were going to get DLC anyway. And, you know, getting, you know, Wolf and Snake and Young Link and Pichu back was, like, more than enough to satisfy us. But, you know, I can totally understand, like, that kind of point of view, though. Of, like, yeah, but the base roster really didn't have a ton of new stuff. And that's true. But I would also say that it didn't really matter at the time. But that's just my opinion, obviously. Nice Dino. Hello, welcome to the stream. I just like looking at every angle. Yeah, that's totally fair. Now, when it comes to Smash 6, you know, now this is a whole, like, conversation that I'm gonna do a video on at some point, probably as we, like, once, like, the Switch 2 is finally out and, like, the speculation really ramps up. But if you were to ask me, what do I think the roster and, like, the stages are gonna be like for Smash 6, here's what I think is going to happen. I think that we are going to see a noticeable reduction in characters and especially stage count. I think that the everyone is here mantra was a one-time thing. I don't think they're going to be able to do that again. I think that we're going to go from the 115 stages that we had in Ultimate down to, like, something more normal like we had in the previous games, like 40 or 50. And then we're gonna go from, like, what, the 89 characters that we had in with everything, you know, complete. And then, like, I think it was 89 characters with all the DLC, and I think it was like 68 or 69 characters with just, like, the base roster. We're probably gonna go from, like, 69 or whatever the heck the base number was to, like, 40 or something like that. I don't know. This is just, I'm just completely speculating. I could be completely wrong. Maybe they'll bring maybe somehow they'll bring everyone back again. I really doubt it. I really doubt they're gonna start off with 89 characters plus, like, 10 or 12 new ones plus DLC. I really doubt that. I'm expecting a noticeable hit to the roster in Smash 6, and especially for the stages. I mean, again, we'll see, but I imagine there's going to be a noticeable hit. Now, the only way I could see the stage count maybe not being hit too much is if the Switch 2 is not as powerful as we think it's going to be. Like, if the Switch 2 is more of a modest increase over the regular Switch, as less than a massive one. Like, if the Switch 2 is more of a Switch Pro than, like, a proper new console in terms of power, then maybe they can just port some of, like, all the old stages from Ultimate in, and it won't be that jarring against the new stages because the graphical increase won't be that big. kind of like, you know, like Smash, like, you know, Wii U to Ultimate, there was an increase to be sure, but it wasn't massive. Like, you know, going from Brawl to Wii U was big. Going from Melee to Brawl was big. Going from 64 to Melee was big. Going from Ultimate to... Sorry, going from Wii U to Ultimate, it looks better, but it's not that much better. Like, if we have something like that, but even smaller, then maybe they could just port over, like, a lot of the Ultimate stages, and it won't be that jarring compared to the new stages that they'll have. But again, who knows? However, the "everyone is here" tag was part of the draw for some of us outsiders. Like, when Banjo came, I was sold after that. I mean, obviously the "everyone is here" mantra was like a big deal, right? I mean, like people lost their minds when like they were like, wait, Pichu is back, Snake is back, Wolf is back. Like, everyone's like, that was a huge deal. Like, I would argue, like, the best trailer from Smash Ultimate was the "Everyone is Here" trailer. Less from a, like, actual trailer perspective, because, of course, it was just shots of gameplay. It wasn't, like, a fancy CG thing like we would get with other reveals. But, like, the reason why I would put that one so high is because the sheer emotion that everyone felt as, like, the grandiose, like, theme song was playing, as they were showing that, no, everyone is here. Like, everyone lost their freaking mind at that. Like, that's why I would argue that's the best trailer in the entire, like, game. Even though the trailer itself is not really anything all that special, but the sheer emotional value of seeing all those old characters that people thought would never come back was that freaking big. But again, just because they did it once doesn't mean they'll be able to do it again. I mean, even Sakurai himself said that, like, "Everyone is here" is something that they probably won't be able to do again. Like, I remember, like, E3 2018, when they first announced that they were going to be doing the "Everyone is here" thing. I think even back then, Sakurai was like, yeah, we're doing it, but we're probably not going to be able to do it again. I could be misquoting that a little bit, but I'm pretty sure he did say that at some point, whether it was E3 or, like, later on when the game actually came out. So I guess my point is, don't expect every character to come back again, or even most of them. There's gonna be cuts. Big cuts, probably even. Now, there are some characters I think are definitely gonna stay. Like, for example, I think that Cloud is gonna stay. Whereas, like, Snake, I'm not sure about Snake. But I think Cloud will stay. I think Cloud's gonna stay, in my opinion, but I think Banjo is also gonna stay. I think Banjo is too, like, Banjo just fits too well to not, like, have him come back. Plus, like, you know, Microsoft's not gonna have a problem with it. But again, you know, this is a whole, like, conversation for, like, another day that I'll probably do at some point. But I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Long story short of this entire conversation is, don't expect everything to come back next time around. Expect noticeable cuts, because that's what I think is going to happen. Maybe I'll be wrong, and I'd love to be wrong, but that's what I think is going to happen. So, yeah, don't be surprised if, you know, you don't see some, you know, fan favorites come back. I mean, I would love Joker to come back. I hope Joker comes back, but I will not be surprised if he doesn't come back in favor of, like, maybe, like, the Persona 6, you know, protagonist or whatever. You know, something like that. But I hope he comes back, because he is my favorite character in the game. But I'm not necessarily expecting him to come back. He definitely has a shot. I mean, Persona 5 is big enough, but I don't know. Okay. I'm trying to play off the preview window right now, and I really should not be doing that. There we go. I came in at the middle point, so I don't have any expectations. Well, I guess that's a good thing. Now, one thing I can say pretty much definitively is, okay, actually, I'm going to ask you this question. Just out of curiosity. Between Smash 6 and Smash Ultimate Deluxe, which one do you think is a better idea? Because this has been, like, the debate. Like, back in, like, 2018, when people were like, Smash 4 port or, like, new game, like, there was that whole discussion, like, when the game was first announced, like, people weren't sure if it was really a brand new game, if it was just, like, a port, and then obviously it was a new game. But we're gonna have that same debate again of, like, will it be or should it be just Smash Ultimate Deluxe, so they can keep everything they've done so far and just add more characters? Or should they do a brand new game? And I used to be of the opinion that, yeah, just do Smash Ultimate Deluxe. Smash Ultimate's pretty good. You know, we can keep all the existing roster and we can just keep adding to it. But here's the reason why I now disagree with the idea that we should have a Smash Ultimate Deluxe. Because if we have Smash Ultimate Deluxe, we're gonna have the Mario Kart problem again of, like, people people will be here's my prediction as to how a Smash Ultimate Deluxe announcement would go. People would be temporarily happy that we're getting new content, but within like a year or two of its release, we're gonna be at, okay, but when's the next game coming out? Now that's under the assumption that we don't get DLC for it, because Mario Kart 8 up until recently didn't get any DLC. Like, if Mario Kart 8 Deluxe came out and they did DLC packs like not long after, then that'd be one thing. But no, they waited 5 years to do DLC packs for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Whereas Smash Ultimate Deluxe, I don't think they would do that. Smash Ultimate is too big of a deal to not immediately do DLC for, even for a Deluxe. So, like, they would announce, okay, Smash Ultimate Deluxe is coming out in 2025, and we're gonna do DLC for it. I think people would be more or less happy with that. As long as we got DLC for Deluxe, I think people would be happy. But if we got Deluxe and then we got nothing afterwards, then people would start being like, okay, but when's Smash 6? And I think we should just avoid that entire dilemma, avoid that entire Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart 9 problem that we have right now, and just cut to the chase and just do Smash 6. If that means cutting the roster and stage countdown, so be it. I'd rather just cut to the chase as opposed to delaying the inevitable, which is what a Smash Ultimate Deluxe would be. All a Smash Ultimate Deluxe would do is just delay the inevitable. The inevitable fact that we're gonna get cuts. That's all an Ultimate Deluxe does, is just delay the inevitable fact that we're gonna get cuts. I'd rather just get the cuts and get it out of the way. That's my take on it anyway. Used to be on the side of just do Deluxe, but now I'm very much on the side of no, just do a new game. As an outsider, I'd say a new game, since you can always, I assume you mean, I assume you mean add new thing, sorry, add old things. You can always add old things, and new things for the new game. I mean, like I said, they could totally bring back, I mean, assuming that there's not a big graphical jump between Ultimate and 6, they could totally port like a ton of those old Ultimate stages and probably have them look pretty fine. I mean, like, all of like the Melee stages in Brawl are just Melee ports, but the reason why that works is because the Wii was just an overclocked GameCube. So it worked just fine. Whereas, like, for Smash Wii U, they did port a bunch of Brawl stages for Wii U, and they did enhance them to some extent, but they weren't, like, completely remade. Whereas, like, in Ultimate, they remade every single old stage, regardless of how new or old it was, and that's why all of them look really good. Whereas in Smash Wii U, you know, all of the new Wii U stages look pretty good, but some of the Brawl ports you could tell were Brawl ports. They didn't look bad, but you could tell they were Brawl ports. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. My cat wants out. Wants out of my room, so hold on a second. Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, okay, think of it like this. If the Switch 2 is on par with the base PS4 graphically, then porting Ultimate stages to Smash 6 might be a little weird. But if the Switch 2 is more like a Switch Pro, where the graphics aren't that much better, then they can port like a ton of the Ultimate stages and not have it be jarring. That's kind of my take on that, I guess. But yeah. Again, though, like I'm gonna eventually do like a whole like probably like 50-minute long discussion on the whole like Smash 6 conversation at some point. But it's still early days for Smash 6. I mean, we're not getting Smash 6 isn't even gonna be in the conversation until the next console is announced anyway, and that's still like 2 years away at this point. For a year and a half, so we still got a bit of time before then. Oh, dang it. Now, this boss is harder than I thought it would be. Oh my god. Oh, dang it. Okay, I think we're done, finally. Okay, finally. That took longer than I expected. Again, 2 hours in, and we still aren't even on the fifth area yet. But at least we're only on. At least there's only one more area left. Run, leave now, and never look back. Finally, we're progressing here. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, now getting all of these unlocked is going to be more of a challenge. That was 24. I haven't done upgrades in a while. I should probably do that. We got a ticket. It's not what we need right now, but it's something, I guess. Alrighty then, we got that. How do we get over there? Alrighty. What else can we talk about? What else is there? What else is there? Oh yeah, so did I mention this yesterday? I don't know if I did or not. I'll bring it up now just in case I haven't. So apparently, the Wii U got an update. Somehow. Like... Now, admittedly, of all the times they have updated the Wii U for no reason, this is one of the times where I would kind of understand it, because obviously we have the eShop closing down. But it's still weird to be like, oh yeah, 5 years after the console died, we're still releasing updates for it. Now, they don't really do much, but they're a thing. Like, I don't know, but it's just weird. Like, why are you putting out Wii U updates? As far as I could tell, the update didn't really have that much to do with, like, the online shutdown. Apparently there was, like, something in there about, like, help regarding creating Nintendo Network IDs, which is weird because, like, isn't Nintendo Network IDs not gonna matter all that much in the future? But then again, the eShop shutting down is not technically the end, because you'll still be able to play games online. Like, you can still play Smash Wii U online, base Mario Kart 8 online, Splatoon 1 online. So having a thing for Nintendo Network ID, I guess, still makes sense, but it is still kind of weird that they're only adding that now, like, long after the console has mattered. So it's just, like, weird, you know? As far as I can tell, Homebrew hasn't really been affected. I don't think I've updated the Wii U yet. Actually, I think everything got an update. 3DS got an update, Wii U got an update, and then Switch got an update today, which I don't think I've updated to yet. As far as I can tell, Homebrew hasn't been affected by the Switch update, because when I checked the Atmosphere, when I looked for Atmosphere updates, there wasn't anything there, so I'm guessing that the update didn't affect anything. Even though I haven't updated yet. But I definitely want to make sure it doesn't break anything, since I do run homebrew on the Switch. I run homebrew on all the systems. Wii, Wii U, and Switch all have homebrew on them. Mainly for, like, mods and stuff, but I do have it. Like, that's the whole reason why I'm able to have this background. Like, obviously, you know, themes. Yeah, remember themes? That thing that was supposed to come to the Switch and never did? Yeah, well, you can use this mods to fix that. So I got, like, the Shibuya graphic from P5 as, like, my kind of background there. That obviously wouldn't be possible otherwise. How do you do that? Like, how do you mod your Switch? Well, here's the big holdup when it comes to modding Switches. You need to have an early Switch. You need to have a Switch from, like, 2017 or 2018 or, like, early 2019. If you have if you have a Switch that was made, like, after, like, 2019, or you have a Switch Lite or a Switch OLED, you're screwed. At least as far as I'm aware of. I could be wrong on that. Maybe someone has finally made, like, maybe someone has finally found a way, but as far as I'm aware... Yeah, as far as I'm aware, you can only do it with, like, you have to have an early one. So I have a launch Switch. Not literally launch, like, not launch day, but I got my Switch in April 2017. So... I have effectively a launch Switch, and so mine is moddable, but say my brother's Switch we got off eBay for like 150 bucks like last year, and I don't remember how old his Switch actually is, but when I went to the, you know, is my Switch like moddable like website where you can put in like the serial code and it'll tell you if your Switch is moddable or not, his was a big fat no, and whenever so like his Switch is not moddable, but mine is. Or get some, or put a mod chip in. Yeah. That's the other thing I kind of, like, yeah, the easy way to mod, where you just get the RCM tool and you plug in the USB cable and you use Tegra RCM, like all that stuff. The easy way to mod your Switch, you need an early Switch for that. But I have heard of, like, mod chips. I don't know if they have them for the Switch OLED, but I know that that exists for the regular, like, newer, like the Marico, you know, Tegra X1 Plus Switches. But yeah, I've only ever done the RCM tool thing because, well, I can, because I have an early one. But yeah, that is like a big hampering thing when it comes to like Switch modding, is that you have to have an old one if you want to do it the easy way. Whereas like on the Wii, you know, the Wii is dirt easy, right? Like a child can install the homebrew channel with no fuss. It's really easy to do a homebrew channel on the Wii. And then the Wii U, you have to like buy Brain Age or whatever. Which is how I did it. Like, I got Brain Age, and like, okay, I didn't do it myself. Actually, a friend of mine set up the homebrew on the Wii U for me, but that, as far as I can tell, doesn't have any huge limitation. Actually, hold on a second. Wait a second. Isn't that going to be a problem in the future? You won't be able to buy Brain Age anymore. I mean, of course, you can... Well, actually, no, you can't mod it. Because you need homebrew in order to... Like if you wanted to use something like Wii U USB helper, you would need... a modded Wii U in order to use that. So how are you gonna get Brain Age? I'm sure there's more than just Brain Age. Brain Age is just like the stereotypical way you do Wii U stuff. But like, you won't be able to, like, someone that like if you bought a Wii U today, like you've never had a Wii U before and you just got one right now, and like, you know, you can't add funds anymore. You can only like re-download stuff you already have for the most part. So like, how are you supposed to get Brain Age on there? You can't like install it with Wii U USB helper, because you need to have a modded, like, how are you gonna do that? Or maybe there's some other way. There's probably another way you can mod the Wii U that isn't Brain Age. I'm sure there's another way I just haven't heard of before, and I'm sure if it doesn't exist now, it's gonna exist, because there's gonna need to be another way in the future once the shop pretty much is done with in 2023. But again, I don't keep up to date when it comes to Wii U modding at all. They indeed have one for the OLED, as I have one. Oh, okay, sweet. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's one of the things that's kind of stopped me from getting an OLED, is the fact that I don't want to give up my mods. I don't want to give up modding just for a better screen that won't matter, because I don't use it in portable mode anyway. I mean, not that I'm gonna get an OLED anyway, because at this point I might as well just wait for the Switch too. But that's cool. That okay, so you can mod an OLED if you have like a special chip or whatever. Okay, what am I just doing sitting over here? Oh dang it. Okay, no. I know what I'm supposed to do. Hold on, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I need to wait for, I need to wait for this to come back over here. Oh, dang it. I should have gone further back. Got the OLED as a gift, so I didn't have a choice. I mean, the OLED's, you know, nice and all. It's nice to have one, but obviously it does make modding more difficult. Yeah, the biggest problem I have with the OLED and the biggest complaint everyone had about the OLED when it was announced was it was the Switch Pro without the Pro. They had everything that people would want in a Switch Pro, except the part that matters. Like, oh, we got, you know, better screen, you know, more storage, built-in Ethernet on the dock, finally, you know, a bunch of, you know, better stand, all that, you know, all that nice quality of life stuff is legitimately really cool. But it's the same chip. It's the same Tegra X1 that's been around forever. It's no more powerful, no 4K support at all. Not even basic, normal, like, Xbox One S, like, skit type, like, we just output the image at 4K, but it doesn't run any better. Not even that. So, like, why should I buy one? As someone that does not play in portable mode, what reason do I have to buy an OLED? No. There's, like, no reason. I have an Ethernet adapter. I have a 128GB SD card. And the Switch regular is easily moddable. I don't have to buy a mod chip for that. So there's like no point in it. For me, at least. For me. Even if it would still be kind of nice to have one. But again, like, at this point, you might as well just wait for the Switch too. Because that thing's probably going to have like a 1080p screen or whatever. And like, obviously it'll be noticeably more powerful. Wait a second, what the heck am I doing? Oh my god, it's really easy for me to just sit here and walk around and just talk for like minutes. Just keep on talking and talking and talking. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got that side. Oh, dang it. Rip. Wish there was an option to, like, teleport to just, like, teleport to, like, the center. That'd be a option that you think would make a lot of sense. Oh, dang it. People say the OLED battery is better, but I wouldn't know since I don't have any other one. Yeah, the battery in the OLED and, like, the newer regular Switches is better. Again, that doesn't affect me since I don't play in portable mode, but that is a legitimate upgrade. It's just not one that really affects me at all. I mean, if I could choose how a Nintendo console was made, personally, I would rather do the thing that a lot of people want them to do, which is just, like, make something that's on par with the competition already. But I will acknowledge that the Switch concept has been a smash success for them. So it would be crazy to not do a Switch 2. That's why I keep saying Switch 2, because that's what it's going to be. Like, you know how we went from the DS to the 3DS? Yeah, we're going to go from the Switch to the Switch 2. It's the same concept, just better hardware and with backwards compatibility. That's what I'm expecting the Switch 2 to be. So, like, that like, crazy, like, NX, like, when people were like, oh, man, what's the NX gonna be? Like, remember, like, that fake render of the NX from, like, early 2016 that was, like, an oval shape with, like, little stubs on the side, and people were like, is it real? Like, stuff like, we're not gonna have that, but the Switch 2. Because the Switch 2 is gonna be a lot more boring by comparison, because it's just gonna be a Switch with a better screen and with 4K. and stuff. Like, it's just going to be that, basically. It's not going to be anything like I expect the UI is probably going to be more or less the same. You know, it's going to function more or less the same, just with like a lot better hardware. Like it was going from the DS to the 3DS. You know, 3DS has a wide, 3DS is widescreen as opposed to 4x3. It supports like proper 3D visuals as opposed to like the PS1 polygons of like the regular DS. You know, it has, the stereoscopic 3D, which is of course where the 3D in the 3DS comes from. It has, stuff like that, but like the overall concept is the same thing, right? Like a 3DS is just a better DS. That's what the Switch 2 is going to be. The Switch 2 is going to be the 3DS of the Switch. So it's still going to be portable. It's still going to have a dock. It's still going to have Joy-Cons, hopefully with drift fixed, but who knows. But it'll be like a 1080p screen as opposed to 720p. It'll have 4K support as opposed to 1080p. It'll have maybe 128 gigs of storage instead of the 32 or 64 we have now. It's stuff like that. And the UI will probably be somewhat changed, but I imagine it's going to be relatively... Kind of like how the DSi and the 3DS have a very similar interface. I'm expecting that for the Switch too, where like... I don't think it's going to be literally the exact same interface. Like, you know how the Series X has like literally the exact same UI as the Xbox One? I don't think they're going to do that, but I think it's going to be very similar. They're going to make it look different, but it's not going to be that much different. Again, like it was going from like the DSi to the 3DS. It's a new UI, but it's not that different. It's still very much built on the foundations of the previous UI. At least that's my assumption. But again, Switch 2 is its own whole conversation. Okay, I've probably been sitting here for like 15 minutes just like in this darn overworld. We haven't gone to any of the lower points yet. Oh, right, we haven't got that yet. No! Oh my god, I thought I was gonna... We have 24, 25, and 27. So we need to get back over there. Again, apologies that I'm like not really doing much. Okay, so yeah, we got that one. Yeah, we gotta get over there. We gotta get over there. Oh, dang it. What? Why didn't that work? Okay. And there's 2 more of those left. There's only 1 more. Yeah, 1 more of like that. Oh yeah, it's the one that's up there. Didn't I come over here before and I just didn't actually activate it? And that was dumb. Okay, is that all of them? Okay, finally. Alrighty then. Apologies for that long wait right there. I'm gonna head out. Have a good rest of your stream. Well, thanks for being here. Enjoyed talking with you. Oh, of course, the brush. That's the one that was left. I've never been particularly good with the brush. Not in 1, not in 2, and I'm sure in 3 it won't be any different. It's a cool idea, I've just never been good with it. Look how big the brush is compared to me. You know, one thing I haven't done with the Switch yet that I would like to do that involves, like, modding, is overclocking. I know you can overclock the Switch if you have, like, a special app installed, and I have that app, I think. But I've never really been able to get it to work. That's something I want to figure. I want to see if that'll help with, like, Age of Calamity or SMT5. It probably won't help a ton, but, hey, every frame counts as far as I'm concerned with those games. Even if it's only a couple can make a difference. Especially in the case of SMT5, where SMT5 is, like, closer to hitting 30 FPS than Age of Calamity does. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Actually, wait, never mind. Oh, okay, that was just my fault. Still haven't seen any extra stuff yet. On. Still don't see anything yet. That's getting me worried. That was wonderful. Okay, get over here. Oh my god, how am I gonna... Okay. Still don't see a scroll or the metal thing yet, and that's getting me worried. Ah. God, how am I gonna do this? It wouldn't be that bad if he wasn't dropping those. I'm willing to bet that that guy has the key to what's up there. And what's up here? I'm willing to bet this is either the scroll or the... Okay, it's the metal piece. Okay. How am I gonna do this? If I had, like, any other weapon, this would be easier. Okay, now hold on a sec. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Okay, how the hell are we gonna get this guy? If I had, like, maybe not literally any other weapon. Let me try and get the edges as clean as possible. So I can kind of catch him off guard. See, if I had like some of those other bombs, that might help me out right now. I got closer that time, but the problem is I think he heals, so it's not like I can just keep doing that over and over again and have that work. How are we gonna do this? I really don't know. Finally! There! Everything is There we go. Okay. Since this is the end, I am assuming that what we want is in one of these boxes. Okay. Can't, huh? There. That should be close enough. No, it's not. Oh! Now the question is, how do I get over there? There, okay. Okay, so now we just gotta get to the... Come on, big one. Get over here. Oh, dang it. There. Okay, look at that. That took 15 minutes pretty much. Yeah, that definitely took a while. We're almost at the 3-hour mark, by the way. Is this stream really going to be as long as the last one, even though it's one less world? We'll see. Alright, we got this banger of a track going. This is the best single-player track in the series outside of Calamari. I know I said that in the Splatoon 1 playthrough, but it's true. Shit. Yes. Alrighty. Oh, dang it. No! Now, I know for a fact that the secret one for this is, like, somewhere in this section. Well, there it is. Alrighty, it was nice to have, like, an easy stage after the last one. Maybe, and with the best single-player track in the game, aside from Calamari. It helps, too. Alrighty then, which one's this? Okay, this one, I guess, is cube-based? Based on the picture? I don't know. Oh, the bucket. We haven't used this in a while. Okay, I thought I saw something down there. That's why I was looking. Oh, okay, there it is. And that was a fail. Hold on. Okay, maybe it's a good thing I... Maybe it's a good thing I missed. You look how many eggs I have. I absolutely should, like, especially since we're kind of in the end game now. I definitely should get some upgrades. Oh, dang it. Alrighty. We're only got like 3 levels left. Well, 3 regular levels anyway. So yeah, we're definitely in the end game, that's for sure. I thought it would be done by now, to be honest. Oh wait, is this gonna... Hold on, is this gonna make everything change? Hopefully not. Have you heard a beep sound just now? That was the sound of me ejecting a disc in my PS5 and putting in another one because I'm trying to install something in the middle of doing the stream. We haven't used this one in a while. Flatling. Yeah, by the way, is anyone still here? I know that Kristen left, but you know, Karina, are you still here? Is anyone still here? 'Cause, I mean, I don't really know. No one's really said anything in the chat for a while. That's why I'm curious. Okay, so let's see. Is there anything down there? Again, they normally don't put like something at on the very first part, but I don't know. I'm just checking, make sure there's not something down there. Yeah. Hold on. I see something down here. Okay. It's a ticket, not the scroll or the metal thing, but... I'm sure there's a name for the metal thing. I just keep calling it that because, like, I don't know what else to call it. The fish-shaped, like, metal part you use for upgrading the weapons. Apologies for that. Oh, almost fell off right there. Okay, I get closer. Nothing yet. Surely there's gotta be someone coming soon. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything around here. Finally, something. Okay, so here's the final area, so... if it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be around here somewhere. Ooh. Is this it? Is this the end right here, pretty much? Because I don't see no scroll anywhere, and that's a problem. Whoa, hold on. Okay, so we're gonna have to do it again, basically, is the takeaway from this. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't starting to get kind of tired, but we're almost done, so, you know, we're gonna finish it. But I'd really like to not have to replay levels, just because I missed one thing. I do not see where it could possibly be hidden. I mean, I guess I can go back over there if I really want to. But I don't think there's going to be anything back here. There's nothing back here, so it's probably in a previous area. You know what? Just for the heck of it. Just for the heck of it. Where's the list of maps? I'm gonna guess it's this one. Huh? The platform with the Zapfish on it will have a splat switch on the side. It will reveal a launch pad. Okay. So at least I don't have to replay it. I don't have to replay it. But now we have to go all the way back up there. So yeah, apparently there's a secret island, and that's where it's located. I think it's over there. Oh, I see it. See that? There's the secret switch. And no wonder I would not have noticed that. No! This is my last life. Now I gotta fight these guys again. No! Oh my god, thank God! Then I would have had to redo the level if I died right there. But now I gotta watch it slowly move its way back. Okay, that's actually going a lot faster than I expected. Oh, okay, now it's slow. Okay, now I gotta wait. Okay. No, oh my god! Why does it have to be like this? Oh, man. Now I gotta do that whole level again. Ugh. But for what it's worth, we should be able to more or less blitz up until that point, hopefully. Since we at least know what everything is. Or that can happen, that's totally cool. Okay. And now we gotta go down there for the ticket that doesn't matter, because we're not gonna use this account in the multiplayer ever. And frankly, even if we were gonna use it in the multiplayer, I mean, we're like a week away from the sequel launching, so like it's not like it would matter that much anyway, and you know what? That one I think was my fault, to be fair. I think that one was my fault. I'm not gonna blame the game on that one. What? What? I only died twice. I didn't die 3 times, what? Well, at least I died at the very beginning of the level and not the very end. I don't know, like, I'm trying to look at the bright side, okay? I'm trying to look at the bright side. I really don't need to grab that ticket, but the completionist in me wants to get it, even though it really doesn't matter. Okay. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait. We were able to get in there the first time, no problem. I don't know why I'm struggling at it now. I was able to go down here. There! Finally. I got the pointless ticket that doesn't matter. Finally, we're back here again. Yeah, we need to upgrade stuff. Well, we don't need to, but we should. Even if it is a little too late. Might as well, right? I really don't need to grab this, but I don't know. Figure might as well. I'm almost at 3,000 for like the eggs or whatever. Okay, we're finally at the end. Well, not literally, but pretty much. I swear to God, if I die 3 times in a row on this last section. But realistically, I'm gonna have to get up there twice because I'm gonna want to grab that can right there, even though I really don't need it. Let me at least grab that. Okay. Actually, so wait, maybe I don't even have to go all the way up there because all I have to do is land on that portal. I mean, I'm not gonna risk it, but I can technically do that. 3:38. We're gonna hit the 4-hour mark, aren't we? Maybe just barely, but I think we're gonna hit it. I mean, I got pretty much maxed out armor, I think, for what that's worth. Though it doesn't really matter at this point. Actually, no, I think there's one more armor level I would need in order for it to be maximum. I don't know, it doesn't matter right now anyway. There! Yay! And we're done with this darn level finally! Come on, we're almost there. Like 2 more levels, I think. Regular levels. I keep having to emphasize that because, of course, we still have to fight Octavio. Okay, roller level. We haven't had one of these in a while. We got more bowling balls. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that. I keep forgetting to do upgrades, darn it. I think the reason why is because in this game you have to go all the way back to the beginning, whereas in the first game you can just bring up a menu and do it through there. So it's more convenient in the first game. Wonder why they changed that. Not sure what's gonna be like in the third game, but I hope that it's more of a menu, or if it is something in person, you know, you have to go to, then I don't know, maybe make it a little more interesting. I don't know. Not really sure how you can make something like that more interesting, but I don't know. Okay. Pretty easy. I appreciate that at the moment. Oh no! I'll have to grab it again. Whoops. I mean, she's not wrong. I probably should. Okay, hold on. I saw something down there. It's probably just armor or whatever, but still. Yeah. Oh, there's a thing right there, but it's not that important. Unless I really want to get for completeness sake. Okay, I'm guessing that that box over there is going to be the one with, like, the scroll or something. Or maybe that'd be a little too easy. Never mind. I'll take it, though. Well, now we can just go once you find like all the like hidden stuff, then you can just go through the stage and not have to think about anything. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be there. Come on, come on, go, 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 go! Alrighty then. There seems to be this, like, pattern of, like, annoying level, fairly easy level. I mean, or at least it's kind of like that right now. Alrighty. One last normal level. Actually, this isn't even really a normal level. This is an Octoling fight. So we technically just did our last, like, normal one, but this, I guess this technically counts as a normal level. Muscle Forge Fitness. I didn't call this out last time because I was too busy talking about graphics cards. But, yeah, we did Moray Towers in the last one of these. Which is kind of interesting, because all the other ones are Splatoon 2 stages, but they decided to use a Splatoon 1 stage for that one. It's kind of weird, but yeah, we're on Muscle Forge Fitness. This is one of my more liked Splatoon 2 maps, I would say. As a whole, I definitely prefer the Splatoon 1 maps, but there's a couple of Splatoon 2 maps I think are pretty solid. This is one of them. I like this one quite a bit. You never see it in the rotation anymore, though. At least I never see it in the rotation anymore. Or at least whenever I play the game, it, like, never shows up. Noise. I can't believe they actually did that. The friggin' noise. I guess it's not the most crazy thing. I mean, didn't they reference, like, the Doge meme and, like Triforce Heroes or whatever? I don't know. That was forever ago. That was back in the days when Treehouse was, like, infamous for changes. And they don't really do that anymore. Treehouse has been pretty chill. They haven't really changed anything. At least not that I know of. Not in the Switch era, as far as I'm aware. Ah! Ah! I'm like, no ink! Okay, there. Oh, it's a ticket. Again, as I've said probably 1,000 times, it doesn't really matter since we're not using this in the multiplayer, but... Alrighty, finally, here it is after 8 hours, like 8 hours and 25 minutes or whatever, combined between like both streams. We're finally here. Yeah, this playthrough literally took twice as long as the last one. Hopefully Octo expansion is shorter than this, but there we go. So we got all of those. And before we do the final battle, let's go back and upgrade our stuff. Like I've been meaning to do for forever. There. Maxed out Hero Shot, maxed out Ink Tank. We don't get any of these, but I think we'll live. Oh god, look how much faster that is. That would have really helped, actually. Oh well, it is what it is. So yeah, I've gotten every single scroll. All of them. I haven't completed every mission with every weapon, but that'll take like literally like 100 hours. Or, okay, maybe not literally. That'll take like 50 hours or something stupid. It's like obviously we're not doing that. I haven't even done that on my main account, and it's been 5 years. Yeah, we're not doing that. Sunken Scrolls and Metal Parts is close enough as far as I'm concerned for effectively 100% completion. Nice. Okay, you know, that's fine. We're back here at the start, which is what I want. Alrighty. Oh, that's weird. It's called Bomb Rush Blush. That's the name of the song that Callie and Marie have. Huh. I mean, it's called that on purpose, and as you will find out, there's a reason why it's called that. But it's just kind of interesting. Alrighty. Here we go. Time for round 2 with this guy. Alright then, so the strategy is pretty much the same as the first game. Yeah, just do that. As far as I remember. I only have done this boss fight one time, so I'm not gonna remember all of the differences too much, but having the upgraded gun is definitely gonna help. I mean, did you see how quickly I was able to shoot those hands back? Yeah, look how quickly that was. I really don't think that the song fits for the fight. I mean, like, Bomb Rush Blush, you know, it's a nice song and all, but, like, why is it, like, the final boss? Okay, it's not literally the final boss theme. There's another final boss theme. It's gonna be one that's gonna be very recognizable. But, like, the in the first game was, like, so good, so it's kind of weird that they didn't bring that back. But at the same time, I get it, because they have Callie here, and that's the whole thing. It's like, I get it. I mean, at least they bring back the other, you know, song, you know, after this point, that you will see when we get there. I won't tell you what the song is, but I'll give you a hint. You know the song that plays in the first game at the very end? Well, guess what? That's more or less the song that plays at the end of this one. A different version of it, but still. Okay, I guess that pretty much was just telling you. But then again, this game's 5 years old. You probably already know what the true final boss theme of this game is anyway. Isn't this a Splatfest song? Like, it's not the normal Splatfest song, but isn't this like the Splatfest song that they made for the Callie and Marie Splatfest for the first game? Could be wrong about that, but I think that's where the song originates. It's from the first game, but it's from like the Splatfest. The Callie and Marie Splatfest, Bomb Rush Blush, and then there's like a new version that they made for this game. Drop that spicy wasabi beat. Okay, at least I got a checkpoint. And I gained another, like, life, I guess, so to speak. Okay, so you can't shoot those ones, like, at all. Okay, so I'm guessing, like, one more, and then we're gonna get to Calamari. That's always been like a weird image to me, seeing like Marie hold like a sniper. That's always been like a weird image. It's kind of weird that they did that. What's my friend code? It's in the About section of the channel. Oh wait, I could have probably shot that back still. Yeah, hold on, the music's changing. Or is it? Huh? Well, Calamari hasn't started yet, so we haven't entered the final phase yet. I keep expecting both of them to be, shootable. But no. It's like now it's like one of them only is shootable. Oh, I just realized, you can see Callie, like, dancing in the background. I just now noticed that was a thing. We saw her a second ago. And there's Marie. Dang it, I keep expecting it. Oh, there we go. There's one. Okay, is it time now? Is it time? Surely this has to be it, right? Oh, I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot to give you the Rainmaker. Anyways, yeah, we got the legendary song is back. I don't like this version as much as the original, but it's still pretty good. Like, if the original is an S, this is a B. It's still good. Just not as good as the original. Yeah, here we go. Now we get to grind on rails. Oh, dang it. Ah, dang it. I suck right now. I wonder if there's going to be a new remix of this for the third one. Because Callie and Marie are in the third campaign, so they're probably going to do another remix. Oh, shoot. Oh, great. Now I got to do it all over again. Fun. Yeah, this one's definitely harder than the first. The first boss, is definitely easier than this one. I can blaze through DJ Octavio in the first game pretty much. Once you get near the end, it does get kind of hectic, but that's nothing like super crazy. But that last bit right there, that's gonna definitely be a challenge. But we have to get back there again. Oh, I wasn't paying. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I just realized Sheldon is the one in the driver's seat right there. I mean, I know he's been here like the whole time, but it's still kind of weird. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall off the edge for a second. Okay, finally. Now we're back to the... Now we're gonna go back to the other... the other part that we left off on. That heavenly melody indeed. It's like they know how good the song is, so they're just acknowledging it. To be fair, they called that in the first game too. But obviously in the second game, they can actually acknowledge it and have it make sense because it's the second game, so they know that people like this song. It's the most famous song from the series outside of the main theme for a reason. Okay, I'm just gonna. I need to jump. I need to learn to jump. Oh, I just barely missed. Yes, Neko, you have made it at quite literally the last second. We're on the final phase of the final battle right here. Came just in the nick of time, pretty much. Okay, now that I'm kind of getting the hang of it, I'm actually doing all right. Yeah, I completely forgot that the Rainmaker was even a part. Like, I remember the part where you grind on the rails, but I completely forgot that you actually, like, use the Rainmaker. Oh, dang it, I have to go all the way around again. Victory! I forgot that part too. Yeah, I definitely prefer the final battle in the first game, but that one wasn't half bad. It's just that like it's like what I've said about the soundtrack. It's like it's not bad. It's just that the first one is so good that like the second one just, you know, it's kind of hard for it to really hold up to it, you know? The final battle in the first game is incredibly iconic for me, and like the music in it definitely elevates it a ton. Whereas like in this game, it's like, yeah, it's a you know, it's a fine boss battle, and I like the, you know, remix, although I don't like it as much as the original, but you know, it is what it is. Were you able to get the amiibo yesterday? I think you mentioned that. I could be wrong. I think you mentioned that you got the amiibos yesterday, actually. Wait, did I just hear Marino, like, hold down the button to, like, take, like, 1 billion pictures at once? Holy carp! A killer's been found. Being the best is too easy without competition. Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't heard the credits yet. It's got a similar format to the first game's credits, where, you know, you're shooting ink and whatnot. Then we get a nice little song to cap it all off. Yeah, and it's not plain text like it was before. Now we get these like cool little like drawings of all the people that worked on the game. The Metallica freaking font. That's like Rocco's Modern Life right there. That's Rocco's Modern Life. And you can't convince me otherwise. I mean, my favorite Split Sisters song, I don't care how, like, like, basic and, like, boring this answer is, but I'm gonna stand by it. It is Calamari. Like, specifically the original version, it's just so freaking good. But like, their Splatfest song, what's it called? Ink Me Up? Which is kind of a weird name if you think about it to call the song. But, like, that one's pretty good as well. And yeah, I like the credits themes. The first one more so, mainly because of the nostalgia value, but yeah. HTML content. I'm sure that they're gonna have a new song. Like I mentioned earlier, I think before you popped in here, that like they're probably gonna bring Calamari back again for like the third game. I don't know that. I don't know if that's been leaked or not, but I'm guessing they're gonna do it again because it's such a staple that like they kind of have to. I'm kind of curious to see what their rendition's gonna be. Yeah, Mario Club Limited, they debug like every Nintendo game. Like literally every Nintendo game for like 20 years they've debugged. Hey, look, the Joy-Cons. I actually don't remember that part. And there's the buttons. Yeah, there's Nogami. And then there's the other two guys that no one talks about. But then, yeah, Kimishima. Yeah, Splatoon 2 came out when Kimishima was still present. Alrighty then. So that's gonna be it for that. How long did that take? 4 hours and 23 minutes. Isn't that like basically the length of the last stream? Like, I know I said this earlier, but like, yeah, this playthrough literally was twice as long as the first games. The first games was like 4 hours grand total. This one was like 8. Maybe, no, not even, because, it's it's like 420 something plus 420 something, so it's more like 8 hours and 40 minutes to complete the first game. Sorry, to complete the second campaign, whereas the first campaign was like 4 hours or 420 or something like that. So yeah, that was basically like twice as long. But I guess in some ways I'm not that surprised because like I've said probably 1,000 times at this point, I have played through the first game's campaign multiple times, whereas I've only played through the second game's campaign all the way once. And that's also going to apply to Octo expansion, so don't be surprised if Octo expansion also takes like 8 hours. Then again, isn't Octo expansion shorter than the main campaigns? I don't remember. I only played it the once when it came out, so I don't remember how long it is. But obviously, we'll find out. We'll find out next time. So let's go ahead and back out of that. And yeah, that's gonna be it for today. So yeah, do you ever play with viewers? Well, I would like to. I did consider doing that for Splatoon 2, but I figured it was kind of too late in the life cycle to really bother with. But obviously with Splatoon 3, I'd be totally up to do that. In fact, one of the features I've wanted for Splatoon 3 is like, you know how in Smash you can have like your lobby, right? And you can have like the ID code and people just enter the ID code to join the lobby. Well, I wanted that, but for Splatoon. Like, I know you can have private lobbies in Splatoon, but you can't have like, yeah, apologies. What was I saying again? Yeah, but in Splatoon 1 and 2, when you do a private lobby, it's more like anyone that's on your friends list can join, as opposed to like, here's a code and you can enter that code. But I could be actually no. Doesn't the first game have a code system you can use? Because if I could do something like I do for the Smash streams, where I'm just like, here's the code, join. You don't have to be on the friends list. You can just put in the code and join. If I can do that, or something like that, then yeah. I mean, we're going to do Splatoon 3 streams no matter what anyway, but like, obviously, yeah, I'd be totally up to like, you know, do stuff like that. Every game has a code 1 and 2. Okay, I've barely used the private game function in either of the two games, so but I remembered distinctly that at least the first game had a code system. Like, your friends can enter the code. Okay, well, I want a Smash Ultimate system where anyone can join as long as they have the code. That's what I want, not a, like, you have to be on the friends list. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from just adding people. I mean, I'm not even close. Like, is there even a friend? I think, isn't it like 999? I actually don't know. Like, I have a bunch of people on my friends list, but a lot of these people are guys from Twitter that I haven't talked to in years. So, I mean, it really wouldn't kill me if I had to remove a couple people because I had to. But there's obviously some staples in here, like, you know, HG Hydra, he's an OG. Let's see, Dylan, of course, yeah, Angry Expo, Ender, Hyper, even to some extent. Like, yeah, there's some, you know, people on here I definitely don't want to get rid of for sure. Push Dustin, I wouldn't want to get rid of, but you know, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have to get rid of anyone. It's just, I don't know, I'm just bringing it up, I guess. But yeah, oh, there's Vigibake. There's Vigibake. Carbon Cole, I remember him. Nabbit, remember him actually. But yeah, I have no idea what the friend limit is for the... I see a lot of people have the custom icons. I have not messed with like the custom like NSO icons at all because I'm perfectly happy with just using the Mii. But I see a lot of people have like the custom NSO icons. We got Xenoblade 3 with not Joker. I think his name is Talon or Talion or something. Like, he's like the guy that looks like Joker, but just like darker, basically. Then we got like some Mario Kart ones in here. We got Mario Strikers. Got some more Xenoblade. More Xenoblade. There's a lot of Xenoblade in here. There's a lot of people that have custom Xenoblade icons. Then we got like some other stuff here. Odyssey. Yeah. Enough with all that. Did I just see a Kirby burger? Huh. Okay, well, anyways. Yeah, it makes sense because, yeah, your friends will fill up pretty fast, yeah. So, I don't know. Again, I want a code system that's like literally the way Smash Ultimate works with the code. I want that, but for Splatoon. And I guess, as far as I know, that does not exist yet. So, I don't know. We'll try and we'll attempt some kind of open lobby, whatever, for Splatoon 3 at some point, but we'll see when that happens. But yeah, so, you know, thank you everyone for watching. I know a lot of people joined in with this one just like last time, so I probably can't like literally credit everyone. But you know, thank you, Neko, for being here. I see Bridget, yeah, Kristen from earlier. Let's see, Karina, yeah, he used to be here. So yeah, thank you to everyone, you know. And of course to anyone that, you know, watched the stream or is watching this after the fact, you know, that, you know, hasn't said anything in the comments or the chat, you know, still thank you for watching as well. So yeah, next time around we're gonna be doing Octo expansions. So again, like the base campaign, I've only played it through fully one time. No, not even fully. Like I've played partway through the Splatoon 2 campaign a second time, but I have not played through Octo expansion at all in any capacity pretty much ever since I finished it. So yeah, if that one takes a while, then don't be surprised. But we'll see when that happens. But yeah, as for when we're gonna do the stream, probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, but we'll see. I mean, I guess at this point I don't have to worry too much about. I mean, there are things I need to do, but that shouldn't really interfere with this too much, I think. So yeah, probably tomorrow. But so yeah, be on the lookout for that. And with that being said, this is Logan59XP, and I'll see you guys next time.